Well, hello and welcome to the stream. Hey, Garrett, how you doing? Yeah, you've played this one, haven't you? I've heard only good things about it. Oh, really? Yeah, Outer Worlds and Outer Wilds. A lot of people get those mixed up. Speaking of which, I gotta play Outer Worlds 2 at some point. I'm going in about as blind as I can be. I haven't seen any gameplay at all. I have about 5 minutes of experience with this game way back when it first released. So I did buy it. I played it for about 5 minutes and I refunded it. I have no idea why I refunded it. I think it might have been a technical issue like VSync problems, tearing or something. But that's the only experience I have with it. I refunded it after 5 minutes. So I got it again. And figure I'll give it a try. I hope there's no technical issues. I don't think there will be. I did test it earlier to make sure everything looked okay. And it looked fine. But yeah, this is essentially a blind playthrough. Never seen any gameplay or anything. No playthroughs on YouTube or whatever. Obviously, please no spoilers. If I need help with something, I'll be direct about asking for it. But you guys know that. Just use common sense. The intro is kind of long. Almost stopped playing it too. I don't remember how far I got in the 5 minutes I played, but I guess we'll see what I remember. Oh yeah, there was something... Okay, there's an explosion. I'm guessing that was me that exploded because in the Steam tags, or in the description, it says there's an infinite time loop. So I assume that was me who died and now I woke up again here. So I'm guessing this is a time loop thing. I do remember this guy. There was something when the game started, it said best played with a controller. I feel like that might be a lie. Slate. Roast marshmallow. Extend stick. Would you like a marshmallow? This guy doesn't have a marshmallow. It melted. Can I eat it? What's the point of roasting a marshmallow if you can't eat it? Oh. That worked. Marshmallow? He doesn't want one. Yeah, we'll find out. I do have a controller here in case I need it. Let's talk to Slate. He has many eyeballs. There's our pilot, back from your pre-launch campout under the stars I see. So it's launch day, eh? Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program, and suddenly here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say, ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up. I read that as fucked up. It's all fucked up. No, it's all fueled up and ready to go. Okay, you sure you fixed the retro rockets? That was only a problem one time, and then maybe a few times after that, but hey, no reason to dwell on the past, right? Anyway, you'll need to get the launch codes from Hornfels at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you've said your goodbyes or whatever. Yeah, they got a weird jump system where you hold down the button so you can jump higher. I'm not getting up there. Alright, Garrett. Yeah, if I need help, I'll be explicit about asking. So, there might be times where I'm kind of talking to myself and kind of sounds like I need help. But, yeah, that's just me kind of wondering out loud. That's a big asteroid. Or something. Okay, trying to interact with other stuff. Micah. Hey, it's you. Slate said you're blasting off in your ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. Aren't you going into space? Aren't you? You better not have changed your mind. Hey, I'm still... I hear you and Slate beefed up the model ship. Can I see it? Yeah, we recalibrated the controls and installed better thrusters. Want to give it a test drive? Slate says it's just like the real thing, only less likely to start a fire. Try to land on one of those geyser pools. Show me what you've got. Model ship. Oh, that thing? Horizontal thrust. Okay. Up, down thrust. Left control, left shift. Jesus Christ. Reset. Land on the geyser, he said. I don't know what happened there, but I'm going up, apparently. I can't really control it at this point. No, I kind of can. It's all broken. It's just going... They're gonna come back? Now I'm not holding anything. Better. Oh God. Take me away. Oh. Ah, okay, there we go. I got the geyser. Now it's just kind of doing its own thing. Crash into the asteroid. Okay, well, I would say I'm a pro at that now. Wow, that was just like the time the external fuel tanks exploded on re-entry. It wasn't that bad. You'll be okay flying the big one, right? As long as it doesn't fly like that, then yes. Porfy. You're the cook? Heyo, hatchling. I hear you're leaving us to seek adventure amongst the stars. When you return, let's you, me, and Gosan open up a bottle of the good stuff. I'm only seeking adventure amongst one star, actually. Other stars are too far away. The good stuff is less delicious sap wine and more daunting digestive challenge. Another metaphor ruined in the name of scientific accuracy. Nevertheless, I do hope you enjoy your travels. Good luck. Oh, I ruined another metaphor. By the way, the furthest I got while I was testing the game earlier was that model ship there. I tried it like once or twice. So all of this beyond here is completely new. And I actually did better when I was testing with a model ship. Can I? Oh god, get me out of here. Can I ride that? Routinely. You're actually blasting off in that thing, huh? That's what they say. They don't really explode as often anymore. I'm told my odds of survival are statistically quite high. All I know is between the space program and Micah's model rockets, things don't seem to burn to the ground around here more than they used to. Well, that's good. Outer Wilds Adventures presents postcards from orbit. Use satellite camera. This projector is linked to our Sky Shutter satellite, which is currently orbiting Timber Hearth. The satellite is equipped with 2 onboard cameras. See if you can take a snapshot of our village. Sky Shutter satellite. Is that it? That looks like an observatory. Oh, did it already pass over? It orbits pretty quickly. Let me try that again. Those are some big-ass geysers. The pilot seat used by pioneering astronaut Feldspar is all that remains of our inaugural flight to space. Although it has been argued such a distinction requires a breathtakingly liberal definition of flight, that day will nevertheless always be remembered as a landmark achievement in Hearthian history. Did, Feldspar survive? I guess not. It's a museum. that a spaceship? I'm gonna be flying that tiny thing? Oh, I guess that's all that's left of Feldspar. Or someone, their spacesuit. No, surely we've gotten a few upgrades since this one. This one's barely held together by duct tape. Marl? So it's launch day, huh? Hal's gonna miss you. Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it, and the platform those ships launch from is getting old. Isn't it about time you build a new, less flammable one? The big tree in the village would be the perfect choice. I wouldn't mind helping out the space program, just say the word. The launch pad is flammable? Ah, you didn't realize that? Don't worry, it's held up for all the launches so far. It'll definitely be fine for yours, probably. Is that the launch pad? Guinness. Hello there, Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any of the other travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you? Tell me about the travelers' instruments. Oh sure, I made all their instruments, you know. Let me see, there's Chert's drums, Rybeck's banjo, Gabbro's flute, and Feldspar's harmonica, of course. Though Feldspar's been missing for a long time, sometimes it feels like just yesterday they were playing their harmonica around the campfire. Anyway, you hear music in space? That'll be one of the space program's other travelers. If you feel like company, you can always pull out your signal scope and track them down. I have a signal scope? Alright, I assume if I get like an inventory or something, the game will tell me. I pressed a few buttons and they didn't do anything. Oh, I have a flashlight. Dang it. Oh God. Oh God. Okay, there's fall damage, apparently. You're dead. I never got to take off and see the stars. Well, that's the Outer Wilds. I didn't see anywhere I could land. Really? So it's you die and then... That's it? Tefra. Hello, astronaut. If it isn't my favorite troublemaker. What's with the radio? We wanted to play hide and seek, but Moraine won't let us borrow their signal scope because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Hey, can we use your signal scope? Can we? Can we please? We'll even let you be it. I don't want to lose my signal scope. Alright. Woohoo. Okay, here are the rules. Galena and me will hide with these radios, and you'll use your signal scope to find us. Last one to be found wins. Okay, close your eyes and start counting. Oh, I get to use my signal scope. You're in a barrel? You're up there. There you are. Gotcha. You found me. One down. Tefra, you got me, but I'm the last one. I win. Promise me you'll play again when you get back from space, okay? You gotta. Okay, well now I know how to use my scope thing. There's someone up there. On the asteroid. Hello. Fishing rhyme. Singing helps pass the time. You're leaving the crater? Guess we'll all be a little busier without you to lend a hand. That big water planet, Giant's Deep. That's where I go. Why's that? One time, after the rest of the village had left to sleep, and it was just the two of us sitting around the campfire, Gabbro told me about the first trip to Giant's Deep. They landed their ship easily enough in the waves, but couldn't see too far down, on account of how murky the water was, I guess. Too dark. Gabbro wants to see what lay beneath the surface, so they decided to travel deeper. They traveled down and down, but suddenly Gabbro couldn't go any further. I underestimated how boring this would be. Goodbye. Tell me more. I will. I was just pausing dramatically. As though exercising a will of its own, the water was refusing to let Gabbro go any deeper. It held Gabbro back, almost as if it were trying to protect them from something. And then, in the terrible darkness, Gabbro saw it. Tentacle of some hideous beast. Is that all true? Heard it from Gabbro themselves. Gabbro can be a little fanciful, sure, but they aren't a liar. I mean, probably anyway. I guess if you want to know if the story's essentially true, you could see Giant's Deep for yourself. Zero-G Cave, Observatory. I could ask Gabbro about it. was Gabbro again? Was he the first one that I met? Well, if he is, I'm going back there anyway. Later to get to the elevator, so... we'll wait. That's my ship. What are you doing, Marcos? Hi, astronaut. You know the patch of ghost matter inside this fence? Gosan said it used to be bigger when they were a hatchling, because ghost matter evaporates. It just takes a super long time to go away. I hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm grown up. Ghost matter is awesome. You shouldn't be throwing rocks in there. Ghost matter is dangerous, I think. Obviously, that's what makes it so awesome. Geez, I'm not dumb enough to touch it. You're such a grown-up. Sorry. It's cool that little scouts can detect ghost matter and all, but what would be really cool is if the little scout could, like, shoot ghost matter at stuff. All pew pew pew. What if I jump in there? Danger. Inside this fence is a pocket of ghost matter, a strange and dangerous substance that's invisible to the naked eyes. The good news is that you can detect ghost matter with a camera. Moving through ghost matter is uniquely painful and will probably kill you. Don't complain to me if you hurt yourself fooling around. Hornfels. I see. Is that the only ghost matter here? I can't aim up or down. Zero G Cave. Hey, come say hi to your old flight coach before your launch. I've got Zero G training set up if you want a refresher. Sure, I'm gonna go to the observatory first. Nothing behind the waterfall. Hornfels, Gosan, Feldspar, Esker, Slate. Outer Wilds Ventures founding members, clockwise from top left. Hornfels, Gosan, Slate, Feldspar. Big thanks to these additional founding members of Outer Wilds Ventures, without whom we would never have gotten off the ground. Matthew Steinhauer, Ben Etherington, Cortiop the Pie, Jordan Frith, Tom Cummings. Are these early backers of the game or something? Outer Wilds Ventures, Timberhearth's first and only space program, was founded to explore the farthest reaches of our solar system. Feldspar was the first Hearthian to be intentionally launched into space. They completed the first orbit around Timberhearth and later made the first of what would be many landings on our moon, the Atla Rock. Who was the first person unintentionally launched into space? Hell. Hey, it's my favorite astronaut. Launch day at last, huh, buddy? It's the translator tool's inaugural flight, too. I'm so excited, it's making me nauseous. Just think, you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you want, anywhere you are. The two of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Haha, oh geez, do not break it. Just, ignore me, okay? I'm just nervous. And I'm not even the one going into space. How are you feeling? I'm excited. Good, you've only been waiting for this day since we were hatchlings. I can't wait to see all your training pay off. So what's the dirt? You here to see the new Nomai statue? Of course. Heh, I knew you'd want to see it before you headed off. Hornfels just finished prepping it for display today. Amazing, isn't it? Makes me wish we could see what a real live Nomai looks like. But I guess this is as close as we'll ever get. Check it out, looks like they had fur. Fur is weird. This is the first fully intact statue ever found, you know. And for how old it is, it's in great shape. Ah, geez, I got a little carried away there. Go on, you have a ship to launch. Take care of yourself out there, you hear? They're kinda cute, I guess. This remarkably intact statue was carved by the Nomai, an ancient species who dwelled into our solar system thousands of years ago. The statue provides us with our most detailed look yet at the Nomai, who appeared to have been covered with a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewelry that has been carved as part of the antlers. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in the solar system, we still have no idea where this species came from or what happened to them. Maybe they stayed for a bit and went on their way. You have launch codes for me? Hey again, what's up? Think I'll discover anything cool in space? Hey, you never know, maybe you'll be the one to solve the mysteries of the Nomai. Maybe you'll discover a new kind of rock or something. But honestly, as long as they don't end up naming new safety equipment after you, I'm sure you'll have done a great job. Huh? Why did the Nomai make the statue? Good question. So, Gabbro found this fully intact statue on Giant's Deep, right? Well, Hornfels told me it's made from the same type of material of special stone as the partial statue Chirp brought back from the Hourglass twins. That's another planet or asteroid or something? Okay, that's why when Gabbro, you know, chipped the Giant's Deep statue, that stone fragment was repurposed for your ship's computer. Maybe the statues were made for storing information? Where'd you say the statue came from? From Giant's Deep. Gabbro fished it out of the oceans and brought it back here for study. Hornfels doesn't know much about it yet, just that it's crazy old and super tough. I wonder why the Nomai carved it? Apparently, Gabbro went back to Giant's Deep to try to learn more about the statue. Maybe they'll find some answers there. This piece of Nomai writing was essential to deciphering their unique language. Although this text is linear, Nomai text often branches off from a central point. Interestingly, each branch tends to be written by a different author. Oh, this is my translator? Cassava. We're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction, and she says calibrating the device won't take long. Felix. Fortunately, the Adelrock's lack of atmosphere will make calibration simple. After all this time, I'm thrilled to finally resume our search. Okay, that's the end of it there. Might be another piece missing. Aside from the dwellings and structures they built, the Nomai also made art. This decorated pottery was discovered on Brittle Hollow. Some ancient Nomai art depicts strange animals, foreign celestial objects, and other subjects that can't be found in our solar system, which makes us wonder whether the Nomai originated elsewhere in the universe or simply had vibrant imaginations. Were the Nomai born in our solar system, or were they born among other stars and planets? And if they were, how and why did they come here? These are just some of the questions we hope to answer through further xenoarchaeological expeditions. We got bones. What you see here are parts of the Nomai skeleton. We can tell from their skulls that they possess antlers and, quite unusually, only 3 eyes. The Nomai body was most likely adapted for living exclusively on land. The differences in Nomai's anatomy, such as their shockingly fragile bone structure, show us that Hearthians couldn't have descended from Nomaian ancestors. It's not clear where the Nomai originated from or why they disappeared. We hope to find more clues to this puzzle as we explore our solar system. Fragile bone structures, so they probably didn't come from a very large planet. The Nomai technology brought back from space by our astronauts has been a great boon to Outer Wilds ventures, allowing us to modify expedition gear in exciting and useful ways. For example, the Little Scout now boasts a warp retrieval capability that allows astronauts to recall their scouts almost instantly. This has dramatically reduced the number of scouts lost to the depths of space. Yeah, that was pretty helpful when I was test flying it. This crystal was taken from a Nomai ruin on Brittle Hollow. It seems to create a local gravity distortion and was most likely used to traverse steep surfaces. Try it out. Ah. Oh, that would be disorienting. This crystal... Yeah, same text. These are some ruins that they dug up. This anglerfish specimen was found attached to... Oh, it's moving. It's alive. Attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew close to Dark Bramble. It appears well suited to living in dark places with minimal atmosphere. If a star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into even heavier elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity, then explode in a violent event called a supernova. Based on Church's observations, this will one day be the fate of our own sun. We should start down here. Stars like our sun generate light and heat by fusing hydrogen into helium. As it grows older, the star runs out of hydrogen and starts to contract. As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layers to expand. The stars become a red giant. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon. And then carbon explodes. Ah, I have feet and hands. I didn't notice. Watch closely, these balls move on their own. I pushed them. The ground is perfectly level, so what do you think causes this spooky motion? The answer is the moon. As it orbits our planet, the Atla-Rock's gravity pulls on objects from different directions. In fact, it's pulling on you right now. Coming soon. Future site of our next exhibit. If you've enjoyed your time with Outer Worlds, please consider supporting our planned museum expansion. Our quest to explore the furthest reaches of our solar system wouldn't be possible without generous visitors like you. We thank you profusely for your support, and we hope to see you again soon. Oh yeah, there is a DLC for this. I did not buy the DLC, but maybe I will. You're a funny rock. What? It moves. The strange rock moving around in this grotto appears to react to conscious observation. The level-headed among us realize there must be some sort of optical illusion at play, but Gabbro claims the rock exists in all possible states until it's observed, whatever that means. Whatever is actually happening, both sides of the debate agree the effect is extremely creepy. Schrodinger's rock. Well, let's go up. Hornfels observations. This is incredible. At first I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. And this image covers just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than were previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. Yeah, the universe is big. This is odd. According to my redshift calculations, every single galaxy in this image is moving away from us. In fact, the farther away from a galaxy it is, the faster it appears to be moving away. It's almost as if the entire universe is expanding. But if that's true, was everything closer together in the past? And how far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning? I think there was a recent paper, I haven't read it, but it suggested that the rate of expansion is actually slowing down. Hornfels, there you are. Jumbo marshmallows. You like your marshmallows. There you are. I just finished pre-flight observations and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. And you'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with a Nomai translator too. I confess I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. Tell me, what's your plan once you're in space? I don't really have much of a plan. I guess my goal is just research? I'm gonna wing it. Just wing it. Planning to follow in the footsteps of Feldspar and the Great Outer Wilds Ventures tradition, are you? I might have guessed. Well, see if you can't put that translator tool of yours to good use while you're out there. Well then, looks like all that's left is to send you off. All in all, it's a fine day for launch. I'm ready to get off this rock. Excellent, you'll be needing the launch codes then. Here they are. Best get off the ground before Slate makes any more modifications to your ship, eh? Good luck out there. Let me know if I can help you with anything. We're not quite ready to go. View map. Whoa. Dark, Bramble, Giant, Steep, the Hourglass Twins, Brittle, Hollow. I'm at Timber Hearth. I guess I should go to Brittle Hollow. Giant Steep looks dangerous. It's very big. Is it a gas giant? Zoom. There's a lot of... that must be where the previous ship exploded. There's debris around it. So the Giant Steep is, the water world, or its moon is the water world? That's where the statue was found. But they said, I could maybe find some stuff at Brittle Hollow. Hollow's lantern. I can see inside Brittle's Hollow. Got holes in it. Or was it Dark Bramble where it was suggested I go? I don't know. I want to talk to the guy downstairs again. You got any suggestions? Where are the other travelers? Well, let's see. Chert is on the Hourglass Twins. Okay, Ryback is on Brittle Hollow. Gabbo is on Giant's Deep. And there's Feldspar, obviously, but of course we don't know where they are, or even if they're still alive. Feldspar's been lost for a very long time, I'm afraid. Tell me more about Feldspar. Feldspar was one of the 4 founding members of the Outer Wilds, along with our flight coach, Gosan, Slate the engineer, and me. As ground control and later the museum curator, I didn't work with Feldspar as closely as Slate and Gosan did. I can tell you that Feldspar was absolutely fearless, though. Nothing scared them. Test piloted everything Slate ever built. It's a wonder Feldspar lived to see space, but they did. Flew all sorts of dangerous stunts and explored everything they could find. And then one day they just didn't come back. We don't know what happened or where Feldspar went, or even whether they're still alive. It's been a long time since they left. They didn't tell anyone where they were going? Oh, hello. Yep, that's my entire playthrough so far. Did you enjoy it? Well, that was weird. This guy's gone, though. Do you like flashlights? Well, I suppose we should try the 0G cave. But first, what's up here? I saw smoke coming from Young Bark Crater up north, and I figured I should go check it out. You can use the scout launcher. Just please don't break it while I'm gone. Young Bark Crater from up north? Which way is north? Young Bark Crater. Does the sun rise in the east here? Oh. Retrieve scout. I don't see any smoke. There it is. Oh, there's something in there. I can't quite make it out. How do I exit? Okay. So that's north. Sun rises in the west, I guess. North? Oh, well, I could have read these. Young Bark Crater. That would have been helpful. Northwest, Geyser Mountains. South, Quantum Grove Crater. East, Nomai Ruins. Where are these Nomai Ruins? Ah, yes, here we go. I saw a picture of that in the observatory. Alright, Zero G Cave. Hello, Gosan. Hey, I thought I might see you before the big launch. Nerves getting the best of you? Are you kidding? I'm a natural at this. Is that so? Funny, I seem to recall the first time you strapped on a jetpack. We had to come fish you out of the crater near the South Pole. It wasn't me. So listen, there's a satellite, which is definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment, set up down in the Zero G Cave and in need of repairs. If you're looking for a little last-minute Zero G practice, head down in the lift and into the cave, or don't, so long as you're confident you can make the ship repairs in space. One repaired satellite coming up. Cool, get to it and try not to concuss yourself right before your first launch. Activate lift. Okay, sorry, I had to step away for a second. Zero G cave up ahead. Suit up. Okay, I've got fuel, I've got O2. So that's something I'll have to worry about in space. Hiya. Tough. Hey, nice of you to drop down. I'm getting some zero-G time in. Sorry, going in there? In the cave? Huh. What? No, I'm fine. Great and fine. You don't look fine. Well, you know I hate that cave, so I don't know why you're making me talk about it. Fwah. Now I've got hand sweats. Is he traumatized? Did he have a bad time in the zero-G cave? So zero-G starts down there, I guess. Ow. Can I refuel up here? There was a fuel canister. Grab it. Oh, I can't. Oh, I hope I don't die. Again. There's a rope. Not quite zero-G. Not yet. Oh. Lock on, space, hold, match velocity. Well, this isn't too bad. Just beat that pipe back into place. Add a little duct tape. Okay, one way out. Do I have to put this away? Return suit. I assume I get my own suit on the ship. Alright, now I can do my own repairs. Nicely done. Of course, it'll be a little more stressful when you're hurtling through space, but just remember your training and try not to hit anything big. Got it. I can see you're itching to get off this rock, so go get the launch codes from the observatory and get out of here already. Best of luck out there, and hey, try to avoid getting yourself killed now that I put so much time into training you. Got it? Yeah, I don't want to die so you can feel bad about wasting your time training me. That would be horrible. I so want to jump down there. Later. Hey, Squeemeister, how's it going? Good to see ya. Moraine. Oh, hello, astronaut. This is good weather for your launch, right? That's lucky. What are you up to? I'm using my signal scope to pick up sounds from distant planets. It's set to the Outer Wilds Ventures frequency so I can pick up the traveler's music. Last night, I heard Ryback's banjo coming from Bitter Hollow. Bitter Hollow. Hope that means they're safe. I can hear different planets, too. It depends on what time of day or night it is, since different planets are in the sky at different times. Signal scopes are cool. I agree. I don't know where I'll go first. Alright, let's head to the launch tower. Hiya, Slate. Looks like you're ready for takeoff. The excitement of a launch is fun and all, but I can't wait to get back to working on the new ship. We're working on fixing the autopilot's avoidance system for this one. Sorry. Looks like you're ready for takeoff. The excitement of the launch... Oh. I can't ask you questions. I need that jetpack, that suit back. Can I bring it out here? I'll try that next time I come back. If I can use that jetpack out here, that'd be cool. Enter launch codes. Okay, I got my own anti-gravity crystal thing. View ship log. Rumor mode. See? Did I get these rumors from villagers? Village. Mark entry. The one and only Hearthian village. As well as the main source of explosions on this planet. The Nomai statue in the observatory opened its eyes and looked at me. I saw a strange glowing light and my own memories flash before my eyes. The cave at the very center of Timber Hearth, used by Outer Wilds Ventures to train new astronauts. I successfully repaired another satellite for Gosan. Oh, that 0G was right at the center, huh? Well, that makes sense. Gabbro. Hal says that Gabbro went back to Giant's Deep to try to learn more about the Nomai statue in the observatory. Oh good, it's like a log. It saves all these conversations here. I was wondering if I'd have to, like, memorize all of this. Yeah, so Giant's Deep might be a good choice. Lunar Ruins. The Nomai text in the observatory talks about calibrating some sort of device on the Addle Rock. On the moon. No discoveries. Maybe we should go to the moon. Oxygen refill. Spot a tree, walk toward it, enjoy. Suit up. Can I leave while suited up? Okay, looks like it doesn't do much at this level of gravity. Let's see. How high can I jump? It does help a little bit. I want to get up there. Did it. There we go. I found a secret. Maybe, I don't know. Tephra. Hello, astronaut. Are you going into space today? Are you going into space and never coming back like Feldspar did? What? Yeah, Hornfels says Feldspar went into space and didn't come back. Hornfels says Feldspar was the best pilot ever, but no one knows what happened to them. Hornfels probably shouldn't be telling you stuff like this. Hornfels says that too. But if Feldspar disappeared, you might disappear too, right? You're not as good as Feldspar, so you should really be careful not to get lost. Gee, thanks for the vote of confidence, kid. What the? Oh, can I drop these logs on someone's head? Activate lift. Oh, okay. That's behind the watermill. Hey, so this guy just stopped me in my tracks. So did you get a good look at the Nomai statue? The statue looked at me and opened its eyes. Whoa, the statue was doing what? So its eyes open, then you saw images from your own memories and glowing lights flying around? You mean like a hallucination? Listen, no offense, but you sure you're okay to launch, like medically speaking? You know what? Don't worry about it. Maybe you should sit down for a bit and take it easy. I'd hate for anything bad to happen if you tried to launch while you're not feeling great. But hey, when you are ready, then you can make the most of our translator tool. Sniff. I can't believe it's all grown up and leaving for space already. For real though, I'm glad you're the one carrying it and not like Ryback. They'd fall on it for sure. Say, if you want to do a short trip just to get your space legs under you, you could check out the ruins on the Adelrock. I'd love to learn what those are. Good luck, safe flying. That was my plan. Okay, I might be able to get to some other areas with my flying suit, but... oh god. But what is that? That's not good. It's happening again. I hope you saved my progress. Did you see that? That was crazy. Did I just die? Whoa, a bad dream or something? You still look half asleep, but that's a negative on being deceased. I know it's tradition to sleep out under the stars the night before launch, but if you ask me, it makes you all a bit jumpy. Okay, well I still have the launch code, so I don't have to get them again. Not having second thoughts, are you? How safe would you say this thing is? Oh, it's a perfect 10, unless you're factoring in pilot error, in which case it's about a 4. No offense. I'm leaving. Goodbye. Little Scout. Am I going to get these on each planet? To scout out the area? Health and fuel full. Okay. Well, I guess we should, buckle up. View map. The interloper? An ice comet of some sort. What is that? Looks like a gravity distortion or something. That interloper's on a weird trajectory. Okay, well, I want to go to the Battle Rock. Okay. So we just lift off? Lift off landing camera. That's under me. Oh god. Oh god. That's the interloper. Whatever that is. I'm trying to... I could land in a different location on the same planet. There it is. Can I land on you? Oh, there. Okay. Well, what was that other thing I was trying to land on? Oh god. That Battle Rock. We'll get there. Did we land? Okay. I didn't really see anything here when I landed, not in this spot. Oh god, don't fly too far from the rock. Don't want to be lost in space. There's the old ruins. I want to check that out. Is that our flag? Unidentified signal nearby. Can I use this thing? Oh, that was a scout. Whoops. Yeah, I got my own scouts. Ah. Trees. Trees detected. Oxygen tank refilled. Hello there. You don't have a spacesuit. Oh, hey, it's you. Ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. Don't the other travelers come by? The lunar outpost saw more traffic back when our ships were less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Nowadays, it's mostly used to keep a set of eyes on things. Sometimes Chirk comes by to say hi, but Gabbro is Gabbro. And you know how Ryback feels about unnecessary spaceflight. Don't go. I mean, anything else you wanted to ask? Seems lonely up here. A little. I'm in touch with ground control, Hornfills, and Gosan mostly, and they radio up to chat now and then. And when ground control forgets, I'm up here, and they usually do. I launch my little scout at the village. They forget about you? I don't blame them. For one, I don't check in as often as the other travelers since I'm always in one place. And it's not so bad up here, really. At least it's peaceful and quiet. You don't always get that in our solar system. Let alone in our village. Was that you whistling? Probably, or actually, definitely. The other travelers carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up their music with the signal scope, you know? Best spot for that is the North Pole. Great reception. The North Pole is marked red on your minimap, but the Attlerock is a pretty small moon, really. Just go north, you can't miss it. What is this place? Haha, very funny. Oh, stars above, you're serious, aren't you? That's just depressing. Sigh. Well, welcome to the Lunar Outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore. When we first started Outer Wilds, travelers used to bring their ships here all the time for repairs. Our spacefaring technology has improved loads since then, but the older ships tend to fall apart a lot, like more than they do now. Using the outpost cut down the number of launches and landings taking place in the village, and also the number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me up here raising saplings from timber hearth and keeping an eye on things. Alright, talk to you later. So you got a little pocket of oxygen here, I guess, with the trees. Delicious. Refill jetpack. Thanks, buddy. Unidentified signal, huh? My ship is there. Looks like there might be something over there. Yeah, that's a ruin. Oh, I can move you. I'll mess with that later. Let's see what's down here first. Coleus. I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and it can hear and follow signals from the sun, Giant's Deep, and Brittle Hollow. However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye signal. The device's indicator rotates wildly and never points to just one direction. Felix, I see. I most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Privet, my apprentice, and I will make adjustments and try again. Thatch, this is a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out its signal. So they're searching for something called the eye. I'm looking for ghost stuff. I don't see any though. Pick up scroll. Can I read it? Insert scroll. Oh. It'll pop up here. Okay. Thatch. Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than this eye signal locator is. Coleus. Anona and those of us originally stranded on Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there, but the heat of the sun mode made its construction challenging. I wouldn't recommend building on that planet. Plume. The southern glacier on Bitter Hollow has ample available space. I could construct a new building to house this proposed locator. Felix, yes, let's build there. I imagine our young friend Konoi would enjoy that immensely. He's always held a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. Plume, I will begin construction on Brittle Hollow South Pole immediately then. So they went with Brittle Hollow, not Ember Twin. Okay. Hey, Patrick, how's it going? Good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, having a good weekend. Just started a new game. Having a lot of fun with it so far. It's interesting. There's a recording. Okay, wow. Wow, I've seen this ruin on other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself, it's really old, isn't it? But wow, this is the coolest day of my life. Okay, time for some official notes. So this is some kind of Nomai locator. It can point out the different planets, which is incredibly cool, by the way. But from a little I can understand of the writing here, I think it was built to try to find something specific. I'm not so sure. I also was able to translate something about the South Pole of Brittle Hollow. So I'll fly there to see if I can learn more. Yep, just gonna go back to the old ship and take off. Totally safe. Mostly safe. Oh, stars above. South Pole of Brittle Hollow. Any reason to take these with me? I don't think so. Ow. Oh, that's a red giant. I don't know what these icons represent exactly. Okay, yeah, that's the eye. It's just spinning wildly. These are just the different planets. That's the sun? Yeah, okay. Thank you. I know where the sun is. Yeah, it's a bit broken up right here. Ah, nice, Patrick. Have you played this game before? That's my ship. Why did I land there in that crater? Did I already... Oh, that sun is awfully close. Did I already find that unknown signal? Said there was an unknown signal nearby. But that might have been the ruin there. There's something. Crashed ship. It's an old lander. There's the flag. An identifying signal. Can't be this. I've already been here. How do I identify the signal? Eskar's signal scope log, day 48, still not picking up Rybek's banjo from Boodle Hollow. I'm sure they're fine, but I'll feel better once I can hear their music. Day 51, listening to Church play for a while today. Unrelated, someone should tell Porphy and Gosan their flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. Stop spying on him. Day 55, banjo music is coming in loud and clear today. Sounds like Rybek's doing okay. That oaf, I was worried. Day 63. Today I thought I heard something strange. I don't know. It's probably nothing. Day 70. No, it's back again today. Something strange is coming from Timber Hearth. Day 76. Okay, I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timber Hearth sounds exactly like Feldspar's harmonica. But Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. Can't be them. Day 88. It's still there. This is creepy. Maybe my signal scope is broken? I better talk to Ganis. Okay, that was new. I can hear it. It's getting closer, so it's on the other side. In the crater? Oh, in the crater. With the smoke in it, okay. We'll have to check that out. Oh, I haven't heard about it? Yeah, it came out several years ago. It's not a new game. And it got fantastic reviews. People love it. But I've never played it. Oh god. It's gonna blow. Let's just hide in the crater. I'll be fine. I'm not fine. So that just happens. No way to avoid it, I'm guessing. Hiya, I'm back. You're lucky I'm in a time loop, because otherwise I'd be super dead. And you're lucky I don't have you grounded for medical reasons, because I have no idea what you're talking about. Well. Let's go to the crater. See what's new in the ship log. This is all, wait. Oh, rumor mode. Okay, rumor. Eye signal locator. A Nomai device created to pinpoint the sources of distant signals. The Nomai were disappointed by their failure to detect a signal from something called the Eye of the Universe. The Nomai decided to build a larger, more sophisticated eye signal locator on Brittle Hollow's South Pole. We're gonna go there pretty soon. Ryback headed to Brittle Hollow to investigate something the Nomai were doing at the South Pole. Harmonica signal. Esker's signal scope log reports harmonica music coming from somewhere on Timber Earth. They claim it sounds just like Feldspar's harmonica, but Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. That's where I'm going next. Lunar Lookout, a lookout platform with a spectacular view of the solar system. Esker uses their signal scope here to keep tabs on the other travelers, and sometimes spy on them. Esker is growing a crop of trees at their camp. They seem to be doing okay, but they've probably been alone on the moon for too long. Okay, I forgot which direction that crater was, but I should be able to find it pretty easily. What do they say, north? Should be this way. It's not that. But we'll land here anyway. Oh, I could just use my signal locator. 413 meters. Okay, I think it's on the other side of the planet. Chart's research notes, property of Chart. I've detected a strange signal coming from somewhere within the grove in this crater. It's very similar to the signal emitted by the quantum moon, so it stands to reason the two signals are probably related. We don't know much about the quantum moon, seeing as no one's ever been able to land on it. I'll be the first. But hopefully studying the signal in the grove will reveal more about it. So I think my goal is to just learn a little bit more in the time that I have before the whole solar system explodes again. And eventually we'll stop that from happening, maybe? Although I'm the only one that appears to know that I'm in a time loop, which is odd. Nothing behind the waterfall. If there's like ghost essence here, I assume my camera will be able to see it. Unidentified signal. Across Old Bark, the quiet shade. What? It's a quantum sign. Ugh, turned into a tree. Across the bark. Well, these arrows don't mean anything anymore. The quiet shade across the bark in the ancient glade, it's always dark. Can you move if I have a camera? Where'd you go? Try moving now. Excuse me. Ancient glade across the bark. It's always dark across the bark, the quiet shade in the ancient glade. Where? Oh, excuse me. Oh my god. Whoa. Oh, I'm in space. Okay. Excuse me. I'm gonna take a quick break here for about 4 to 5 minutes. Oh boy. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Sometimes when I sneeze, it kind of throws me into a coughing fit. And when that happens, it takes a few minutes to recover. Ugh. But I'm still alive. So, looks like this is a puzzle of some sort. We'll save that one for later. Oh, there's a smoke from the moon? Is that where that dude is that I met? Okay, there's the crater I'm looking for. Hey, Patrick, thanks a lot. Let's park here. That's the harmonica. Someone's down there. Well, this definitely looks alien. Error, duplicate signal. Oh, it went inside of it? It's still flying, my scout. And it's a giant fish skeleton. Now it got stuck. That's weird. Who are you? Oh, sorry. Tektite. Hey, oh hatchling, thought you were taking that tin can of yours into space today. What are you still doing here? Me, I saw something crash over the horizon, and didn't like what I was seeing in the pictures my little scout was sending back. So I thought I'd come over here myself and take a look. So, what crashed? I don't know what it is exactly. It looks like some kind of plant seed. But it's not anything I've seen on Timber Hearth before. And trust me, I was quite the explorer back in the day. You think it's extraterrestrial? It kind of looks like something that might have come off Dark Bramble. Whatever it is, it put down roots in a hurry. I don't like the look of this thing, hatchling, and that's a fact. I think I'll set Marl and Hal loose on it. Best get rid of this mess sooner rather than later. And no one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a tree keeper can. I'll have to get a look at what's inside the seed first, though. Don't want to set anybody to hacking up a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea of what's lurking inside there. Tuff can help me haul the old scout launcher over here. Obviously, the opening is too small for someone to fit inside. And anyway, I'm not going to go blindly stick my head into anything that looks as unpleasant as that seed does. That's a good way to lose an arm or two. Or a head. Well, we already... Suit puncture detected. Oops. We already saw what's inside. Wait. Yeah, there's something in there. At the mouth of the fish, there was looked like a campsite. Is that where that guy went? Yeah, there's trees there and a campsite. Rotate camera. I don't think there's really anything I can do to change the trajectory as it goes through here, though. Kind of. Can I get it to hit the center? Oops. Yeah, there's like a central thing right there. I don't know. It's pretty much just trial and error. So I don't think there's much point in me doing this. But we'll try one last time and see where it goes. Yeah, I like the scout tool mechanic. It's an interesting way of investigating sites and whatnot. Yeah, that's not going to help. Blasted seed did a lot of damage when it crashed. I like this crater. I threw a little scout into the seed. You did you? And you're telling me it's bigger on the inside than the outside? Much bigger. Humph, this is going to be a chore to chop up, and no mistake. Can we even remove a seed that doesn't have the decency to stay the same size all the way through? Maybe I better grab an extra axe or 3 just in case. Don't chop it up just yet. You sure this seed isn't from Timberhearth? Back in my younger days, I explored everywhere there is to go on Timberhearth and saw everything there is to see, and then some. Trust me, we don't have anything like this. Nah, I reckon this thing is from Dark Bramble, if it's from anywhere, hatchling. Okay, maybe he went to Dark Bramble and the missing astronaut went to Dark Bramble and then came back in a seed. Duplicate signal scout 30 kilometers. Is that Dark Bramble? Ow. It must be, but I want to make sure. Rock. Okay, I should have parked down here. Oh, I don't think that star is going to last much longer. Yep, my scout is on Dark Bramble. Oh, wait. Is the interloper going to crash into the sun? Is that what causes it to explode? It's inside the sun. It's gone. I think we're done for. I don't think I have enough time to do much more investigation. Let's just go to the Ash Twin. I think we're gonna die soon anyway. Oh god, slow down. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna fall into the sun. Oh, we're landed on this thing. Okay. We're doing good. We're about a half a mile from the sun. No big deal. Oh boy. Well, here it comes. I wasn't done exploring yet. Somebody microwaved a fork. No. Okay, well, we kind of got some idea of what happened to the first... God, I wish I could remember his name. First astronaut? Oh, the one that disappeared? You know the ship is a death trap, right? Well, yeah, it's a death trap, but a really powerful death trap. What, you suddenly care about safety now? Hey, Rick. How's it going? Yeah, quite the impact. Hey, but we survived for an extra 2 minutes until the sun exploded. Playing Chronos without the goop. Yeah, it's still spooky in its own way, I guess. Flying around in the emptiness of space. But no goop here. There are tentacles. We just found a tentacled creature. Let's talk to some of these folks again. Yeah, some of them might have some new dialogue. Maybe not. Well, we'll come back later. We'll check the logs. See if it updated any logs when I went inside the tentacle seed. Oh yeah, time travel. Yeah, there is time travel. Chronos, the Outer Wilds. Quantum Grove, Quantum Moon, inside the seed. Okay, so we do have some updates. When I launch my scouts into the seed that crashed on Timber Hearth, it ends up in a much bigger space filled with fog and thorny vines. Southern Observatory. Yeah, we saw that already. Quantum Moon. Church's research notes mention a quantum moon that no Hearthian has been able to land on. I found a poem written on one of the trees in the grove. There's more to explore here. Okay. Yeah, we gotta go back there. That's a quantum grove. I'm not gonna go back there right now, but there's definitely something else there. Where did they build the... Let's see. A seed from a dark bramble crashed here and has already taken root. Tektite wants to use a scout launcher to get a look at what's inside. I launch my little scout inside. Somehow the seed is much bigger on the inside. Yeah. Here we go. The Nomai decided to build a larger, more sophisticated eye signal locator on Brittle Hollow's South Pole. That's where I want to go. Ryback maybe at the South Pole as well. Oh yeah, Chronos is, it's getting pretty tough. There was that other fight I had to go through a few times. But they're just giving me enough ammo to get by, but not too much, not too little. I'm assuming the loot system in that game is like a smart loot system. If I'm always low on ammo, then they'll give me more in the chest and all that. I'm assuming that's how it works. But I am playing on hard mode, which is what they call normal. I call it hard. We can try to intercept the interloper. I don't know that that's going to do anything. Let's go to the South Pole on Brittle Hollow. It has one moon. X. Enable autopilot. Let's see how far autopilot gets me. Align trajectory, accelerate. I should play Kerbal Space Program sometime. If you want to watch me make a fool of myself, I could play that sometime. Firing retro rockets. Is it going to land for me? Autopilot complete. No, of course not. Did it just get bombarded by a... retro rockets? By a meteor? Okay, there's a big hole in it. South Pole is blue, I think. I can't get over that. Oh, yeah, my jetpack. I can get over it. Let's use the... Oh, it's being bombarded by... lava balls from its moon. Oh, God. Okay, we'll just... stay away from those. Let me... Alright, well, we got trees, so... someone planted those trees here. This is not the South Pole, though. I'm right at the equator. Parked in the wrong spot. Oh, I saw a picture of this in the gallery. This is a artifact they unearthed or something. Oh, God. Untranslated, no my recording. Is everyone unharmed? How do I page text? Page 2. Okay. No, Plume. No one was badly injured from the escape pod's impact. We're incredibly fortunate. Thatch. This is good news, at least. Have we heard from Escape Pod 2 or Escape Pod 3? Felix. No, I'm unable to make contact. My equipment can hear the other two escape pods' distress signals, however. If it's any comfort, both pods must be structurally intact. Felix. I'll continue calling for them. Thatch. My gratitude. If we can. Plume. Thatch. The moon is approaching again. Thatch. Everyone brace yourselves swiftly. The volcanic moon has returned. Thatch, be cautious of falling ash and debris. I believe the moon has passed. This planet doesn't appear eager to have guests. We're certainly unwelcome on its surface. We need to find shelter, and quickly. The volcanic moon won't be gone for long. I observed several promising sites below the surface, but we'll need to construct a way for everyone to climb safely down this cliff. Perhaps we could build platforms? Okay, so there's 2 more pods. Do they call this an escape pod? Escape pod. So they came here. Something happened to their main ship or something? Is this just like a signal so the other escape pods will know they're okay? Can we get in there? Ah! Cryo-sleep chambers. Maybe. An obelisk. Too close to target text. Launching Escape Pod 3, launching Escape Pod 2, now launching Escape Pod 1. Begin flight log. Okay, start from the top. Escape Pod 1 vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated, awaiting departure from vessel. Launching 321. Alert, collision imminent, preparing for impact. Scanning external environment, scan complete. Minor structural instabilities detected. Pockets of breathable air detected. Adequate solar energy detected. Verdict, hospitable. You didn't scan the moon. They didn't think about a volcanic moon launching rocks at the surface. I would not call that hospitable. Emergency escape hatch. Let me in. Oh, well, there we go. No. Well. Is that a black hole? Oh, God. Yeah, I don't want to go down there. Why would I? Oh, these are gonna... No choice now. These are gonna collapse under me. Plume, use caution. A black hole sleeps below. You must not slip. Great. I'm gonna get spaghettified. Ah. Scout didn't get sucked in. It's all like pink crystal. Or, I don't know, brown, I guess. Plume, of note, be sure not to wander far from here, though this area is somewhat unstable. It's safer than any we've found so far. But I gotta explore. Oh, it's falling apart. Oh dear. Ooh, that's the eye they were looking for. Or the same symbol. Same eye symbol. Staff. Thatch, this knowledge is too dear to lose. Here is everything we can recall about the signal we encountered while aboard the vessel. The signal looked like an eye, round with a circle at the center, much like a pupil. Suppose the signal was looking for something. The signal was older than the universe itself. This is the most significant detail. No Nomai clan has ever encountered anything like it. How can anything in this universe be older than the universe itself? Imagine what rare and profound knowledge it might offer. We must find this eye of the universe. Here's everything we can recall about the signal we encountered while aboard the vessel. Alright. Don't know what the vessel is. I thought it would be like their home ship, but maybe it is. It seems kind of weird to refer to your ship as the vessel. Wait. I came from there. 3 minutes oxygen remaining. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. The pain of your absence is sharp and haunting, and I would give anything not to know it. Anything but never knowing you at all. Which would be worse. Somebody died. I can only hope that you are safe, Keek, wherever you are. They fall in the black hole. Well, let's learn as much as we can, and then hope that we'll encounter a tree down here or something. I can't understand. Why did the vessel crash in that place? Felix, we warped to follow that curious signal from the eye of the universe. Where we arrived was wrong. It wasn't where we tried to go. Was the vessel unwell in some way? No. Anona and I checked before the warp, and the warp core and navigation systems were both well. Suppose it wasn't a problem with the vessel, but with our destination. I'm afraid our friends in Escape Pod 3 may have died. So they're looking for the eye of the universe, and their vessel brought them here, and it crashed. That's the vessel. Vessel located the signal. The vessel was grabbed by Bramble Planet. And then, as it was grabbed, it shot out 3 pods. One of them didn't make it. One of them arrived here. I don't know which planets these represent. This one I'm guessing is the one I'm on. Oh boy. Oh. I think we're done for. Alright. Black hole time. Whoa. I'm not dead. I see. Okay, well, I have to go back there. I'm back. Interesting game and mechanics. It's like a mystery of the purest kind. Like, I'm not really given a goal at the start. I just kind of figure stuff out on my own. Escape pod 1. Old settlement. The vessel. Oh good, it has the mural pictures. The Nomai warped to the solar system in a spaceship called the Vessel. They were attempting to follow a signal from the Eye of the Universe. The vessel crashed somewhere in Dark Bramble. Yeah, Dark Bramble, that's where... what's-his-face went. That was that thing we found in the crater. Came from Dark Bramble. One of the 3 Nomai escape pods never made it out of Dark Bramble. One of the 3 Nomai escape pods that crashed in our solar system. All 3 escape pods were launched from something called the Vessel, which was badly damaged. A mural of the 3 escape pods evacuating the Nomai vessel. A mural of the Dark Bramble ensnaring the Nomai vessel. A mural of the Nomai vessel encountering a signal. Old settlement. The Nomai worked together to recall an eye-shaped signal they encountered while aboard the vessel. The signal was somehow older than the universe itself. The Nomai decided to call it the Eye of the Universe. There's more to explore here. I'm glad they tell me there's more to explore. One of the 3 Nomai escape pods landed somewhere in the Hourglass Twins. Okay, that's where another pod is located. So I think we're going to go back there. We still got to find the South Pole. Yeah, we gotta find the Southern Observatory in Ryback. Back to Brittle Hollow. We'll see if we can land near the South Pole. We'll do autopilot. Oh god. Okay, get further. Abort autopilot. Get further away from the planet first. There we go. Autopilot. Aft hull damaged. I'll repair it after I land. Oh god, oh god, oh god, stop. Jeez. Oh god. Oh god. some autopilot. Nearly crashed into the moon. There's the observatory. All right, we're good. There's their ship. Should we sabotage it? Nah, we're all on the same team. I'm here. I did it. I put the ship down safely. In that the ship went down and I didn't sustain bodily harm. A few minor repairs, and it's like the ship never even hit those rocks. One of my better attempts, Feldspar, that's his name, Feldspar, the missing astronaut, would barely have laughed at me, I bet. That's the good news. The bad news is I haven't found a way inside this structure yet. The door's broken, and I know I'm not great at exploring, but I think I would have found a different entrance by now if there was one. But probably. I can't get inside from here, but I know there are paths below the surface. I'm going to head north to the ruins on the equator to try to find a way down. Alright, so we gotta go back. That looks like a ruin of some sort. Ow. Is that another quantum rock? Yes, it is. Ah. Oh yeah, Rick, it did come out. I just haven't gotten to it because I've been playing so much Oceaneers. But yeah, I definitely plan to get to that pretty soon. I think we're almost done with Oceaneers content. I assume. So we'll be able to get to that soon. There was another patch of Oceaneers for Oceaneers released today, and it fixes some issues I had with it. But we'll do a little more Oceaneers and then switch to Long Dark. Bells. Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. That's what I need. If you are preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. Okay. The trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about freely. The entire plant, roots and all. This is not normal, even for this alien planet, and I never see them move. Is that even possible? If anyone else witnesses this disturbing behavior, I implore you, record your observations here. Either these trees are aberrant, or my brain must be. Plume is right. The trees do move. I confess I didn't notice until I read these notes. Alarmingly, it isn't only the trees. There is other matter in this area, such as that unusual shard of rock, moving in the same eerie way. That rock is unusual for another reason, too. It possesses color and texture I've never seen elsewhere on this planet. Hypothesis. This rock shard presence is significant. We should study it. Could it be what is causing other nearby objects to also move about this area? Yeah, I don't see any point in removing the scroll. Unless there's more text and I can access it by putting it into a larger screen, but I'm gonna go down. Is the quantum moon accessed via the black hole? Entrance to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Below 90 meters. The Southern Observatory. Let's try Tower of... Oh, it's wrecking the planet. Let's try the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Turn it off. Okay, I think I want to go down. Oops. Whoa. The crossroads, east 190 meters. Be welcomed in this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. Ascend these stairs. I see. It's broken, though. Ow. Yeah, we're not getting up that way. Oh God. Who might that be? There you are. Hey, Ryback. Oh, you launched. That's great. Great job, you. Wow, I guess that means I've been out here a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. Lots of history here. It's great. Are you aware of the death moon above your head? It's destroying the planet, buddy. What are you doing here? I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes, ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in the solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what their civilization was like? Only, you've probably heard others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. You want to know how I even got this far? I fell. Tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway stable, instead of being sucked into what's below. I've been gauging the stability of the ground around me, using my little scout, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity. So I'm just going to stay here until I'm ready to move on. But that's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? That'd be... yeah. I learned something. Oh, cool. What is it? I found the Nomai escape pod on Brittle Hollow. Wow, so then the Nomai probably came here from somewhere outside the solar system, and they must have been in trouble when they launched their escape pod. But what kind of trouble? And where did the escape pod launch from? I'm so curious. This is an amazing discovery. I hope we can find out more about how and why the Nomai arrived here. Where should I explore here? Oh wow, where shouldn't you explore here? I'm not the black hole, actually. That's very no. Which is unfortunate because the most exciting stuff is all below the crust, including the Hanging City. That's just to the north. You can kind of see it from here. There's also the big dome on the South Pole called the Southern Observatory. You can't get inside from the surface, trust me. I tried it. But if it's like the rest of the Nomai structures here, there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. Good luck with exploring. If you learn anything about the Nomai, I'd love to hear it, if it's not too much trouble. Sure, what are you doing out here? Me? I'm an archaeologist, remember? Or, the archaeologist, I guess, seeing as I'm all Timber Hearth Scout right now. Brittle Hollow is rich with Nomai history. That's why I'm here. This planet is an absolute treasure trove of culture, history, and science. If you have any questions about the Brittle Hollow Nomai, I'm your Hearthian, or, I have some knowledge of them, I mean, so maybe I can help. See you later. I feel like we don't have much longer. I could doze off. Is that gonna get me killed? There we go. I ate marshmallows. Refuel jetpack. Alright, we saw the hanging ruins. It's right there. The black hole is right below me. Let's see if we can get up there. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Oh, that goes directly into the black hole. Oh god. This planet's falling apart. I don't think I have much time. YOLO. Oh god. Ow, my face. Oh god. Well, we get to see what's inside the black hole again. Where did that take me? Is that a white hole? It's like the opposite of a black hole. I don't think they actually exist, but... If it is a white hole, then there's no way I'll be able to go back through it. I'm not getting back to Brittle Hollow. 11 kilometers. I'm gonna be stuck out here. I could fly in here with my ship. Oh, that's a... just a molten lava ball. That. I can't get back through. Using oxygen as propellant. Yeah, I don't think there's not much else I can do. That's it. Stuck out in space with no way home. Okay, so we're gonna go back there again. We can try the Southern Observatory, and I want to try the... There's more stuff down under the crust that we can probably find. We'll see if we got any new notes. The Hanging City. There's a huge Nomai city just to the north of Rybek's campsite. We'll see if we can explore that. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. This tower, located on Brittle Hollow's equator, held useful knowledge for Nomai embarking on their first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. Still don't know what the Quantum Moon is. I'm guessing that's the black hole. The Nomai noticed a strange rock shard that appeared to wander when no one was watching. Southern Observatory. The Nomai decided to build a larger, more sophisticated eye signal on Brittle Hollow's South Pole. Yeah, that's where we're going next. Rybek has set up camp at the bottom of the crossroads. Their excitement at being surrounded by so much Nomai history is matched only by their terror of the black hole. Rybek is Timberhurt's only archaeologist. They overcame their fear of space to explore Brittle Hollow's treasure trove of Nomai culture. Alright, let's see if we can learn something new. Back to Brittle Hollow. What is that? It has 2 moons? What is this thing's orbit? No, it's not a Brittle Hollow moon. Don't know what that is. Oh god, it's gonna do it again. No, don't. Do not crash into that. Ooh, there's a ruin right there. Ah. Feldspar's spare jetpack fuel. It's annoying to schlep across the planet with a ship if I can't use my jetpack, so I'm leaving this here. I checked with my little scout. I do too use it, Hornfels, you burnt marshmallow. And the scout's integrity reading said this piece of Brittle Hollow is as stable as any, but who knows? If the fuel's still around, feel free to use it. If not, well, wherever you're reading this note, I'm sure you've got bigger problems. Well, that's nice of him. We got Bramble. The hanging city below 50 meters. Oh, I know my skeleton. Larry. My god. To our friends on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from the White Hole Station on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Our design worked. We've successfully recreated warp travel. I don't know how close it is to Anona's original design, but as long as what we've built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we could do it. I know we could do it. Kasova, I hope you're reading this. Poke. Wait, this can't be correct. Clary, have you seen these readings? If they were accurate, they would violate causality. There must be an equipment error somewhere. I'm returning to the White Hole Station. If you and Root meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic and hope to locate the problem. Don't tell Kasava. Felix, this is wonderful news. I can't wait to see the warp tower, although it has been a long time since I've jumped through a black hole. So they found a way to go back and forth. Has anyone observed the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night sky? Your thoughts interest me. Is that the thing I was looking at? I'm interested in your playful moon. Is it much like its violent friend, Hollow's lantern? Imagine if there were 2 volcanic moons. Hypothesis: there can exist too much lava. I'd strongly prefer we test the null hypothesis. Then imagine there'd be none of us left. Imagine if there were 2 volcanic moons, none of us left. Yeah, that checks out. This moon isn't volcanic to my unaided eyes. Sometimes it leaves its friend, Hollow's lantern, for nights at a time. The nights the moon circles this planet appear random. It seems to travel as it likes. I compliment your eyes. How do you imagine it disappears? Hypothesis: could be a shift in the light spectrum. Suppose this moon is too shy to show its face. Maybe. Yeah, that was that weird moon I was looking at earlier. Maybe we could fly to it. So we got a puzzle. It looks broken. Oh, this is moving. Randomly, it seems. Alright, I gotta load up on oxygen. Oh god. Crash. Well, what did we learn? We learned about the Phantom Moon. Should we go back or explore another planet? I want to go back there. There's still more to do. Alright, we got a few new things here. Northern Glacier. The North Pole of Brittle Hollow is covered in snow and ice. There's a uniquely shaped Nomai ruin on the surface. The Nomai were able to warp here from the White Hole Station. This is where they first recreated warp technology. I guess they lost it when they crashed here and they had to recreate it. There's a White Hole Station on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Several Nomai returned to the station to investigate an equipment reading that appeared to violate causality. Oh, so you're gonna mess with my brain. Alright. Back to Brittle Hollow. Yeah, that moon is gone. There it is. Oh, jeez. Landing gear damaged. Great. I forgot to put on my suit. Well, that was avoidable. Let's just put that on. Autopilot. do we start? I guess we'll try here. Duh. Pick up brittle hollow projection stone. Oh. I can put it anywhere I want. Ah. What did that show me? A reverse image? Ah, I can't go too far from it. Wait, let's try that again. Solanum, I'm at the shuttle. I'm ready to make my first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. That's exciting. You're almost ready. But there's still one more rule you need to learn. Come see me at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. The tower is on the opposite side of Brittle Hollow. If you follow the path west to the crossroads, you can reach the tower from there. My gratitude for the direction spells. I'll see you soon. It's on the opposite side, huh? Follow crossroads west. I'm guessing this is... Wait. This is west? There's another set of ruins. Looks like a little village. It's a gravity crystal thing. I want it. Oh, someone made their camp here temporarily. Fire's still going. The journey from the South Pole has been, I'm going to go with harrowing because of the, all of the meteors. But hey, at least I made it here unconcussed and not on fire. Okay, let's see. I poked around a little and there's some sort of know my path that starts from my campsite inside the ruined building with these trees growing out of it. Doesn't look like anything horrible, just stairs leading down. I can handle stairs. After I get my supplies together, I'll follow the path and see where it leads. Okay, I think this is the path I should be on. It's going to take me to the same place I was at before. Oh, ghost matter. Yep. No idea what ghost matter is. But is that where the stairs are? I hope not. Oh, here we go. Oh god, not this. Oh god. Ah, made it. Gravity Crystal Workshop. Gravity cannon. I want to see the gravity cannon. Well, now it's dark and I'm lost. I guess that's the gravity cannon. The crossroads. Okay. Oh, nothing here. Oh god. Ugh. Whoops. Oh, I killed it. I want to read it. Ah, there we go. Southern Observatory. Okay, I guess we'll go to the Southern Observatory. Is this the gravity cannon? The crossroads. The shuttle is currently resting at the Quantum Moon. Oh, it's another one of these things. Ah, 3 minutes oxygen. Activate the gravity cannon. Call the shuttle home. Call the shuttle home. That work? It's one or the other. Go in the shuttle or visit the observatory. Go in the shuttle, I guess? Ah, we got oxygen. Solanum, I am here. After watching it wander the skies for so long, I'm about to stand for the first time on the Quantum Moon. Oops. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. I will make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the Quantum Moon always welcomes its visitors at the South Pole, just that this is true. As a child, I considered such unknowns sinister. Now, though, I understand they bear no ill will. The universe is, and we are. I am ready. Me too. Let's go. Let's go to the Quantum Moon. Oh, that's the Quantum Moon. Go! I don't know what these controls do. Middle? Ah. Okay. It launched us out. I guess we have to wait for the Quantum Moon to be... That took me back? Okay. It's right there. I think that's it. I don't think that's it. Is that something there? Wait, let me... go outside. That's the white hole. Did I go through the black hole? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Well, now I did. I think I went through the black hole here. Ah, got it. Okay, and walk around here. We still got that thing. It's going to crash into the sun, I assume. I don't have much longer. Oh boy. Oh boy. What do we got here? Oh god. Poke, welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. A tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body, in this case Brittle Hollow. Okay. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during this alignment to be warped. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. Okay. So we have a way back. Ember Twin Projection Stone. Did I drop it, or? Oh, okay. I have it. So all I have to do is stand here when, when the planet's overhead? There's a little black hole. What? No idea what that does. Oh, it rotates. Oh, okay. No, not the sun. Ember. Oh, God. Did that put me on the right spot? There. Oh, that worked. Okay. So now we have a portal. Through the black hole. Return warp status charged. Step onto warp receiver to activate return warp. Okay. Departure time 1282 75704. Arrival time 1282 7505. Oh, those are opposite, actually. Oh, I think it happened. Yeah, the sun exploded. No, but I want to use this thing. But there's more. There's more to do. Oh, God. I want to put this here. Ah. I'm dead. Oh, I wanted to use the tablet. Well, I opened up a portal. I think I can go back there and get the tablet pretty easily then, if the portal stays open. Hey, Genotad, how's it going? I'm liking the game a lot. It's, I like that the game, just kind of throws you in, doesn't tell you a whole lot, and you just kind of... It gives you a whole mystery to uncover, kind of by yourself. Doesn't really tell you where to go. I'm liking it a lot so far. Let's see if we got any new notes. We probably got quite a few. Alright. Whitehole Station. Every Nomai warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. To use a tower, you must be standing on top of the warp platform during the tower's alignment. Yep. And there's more to explore here. A huge cylindrical structure, gravity cannon, that generates a strong upward gravity field. I recalled a Nomai statue shuttle from the Quantum Moon. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. A Nomai named Solanum was told to visit the Tower of Quantum Knowledge on Brittle Hollow's equator to learn one final rule before embarking on her pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. That's still something I have to explore, I think, the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Quantum Moon. The Nomai on Brittle Hollow observed a phantom moon that would sometimes appear in the night sky. A Nomai named Solanum landed a shuttle on the Quantum Moon. Church research notes mention a Quantum Moon that no Hearthian has been able to land on. Solanum shuttle. A Nomai named Solanum landed her shuttle at the Quantum Moon's south pole and prepared to make the rest of the journey on foot. Visitors to the Quantum Moon always arrive on the South Pole, for reasons unknown to the Nomai. Yeah, it kind of gives you some hints at the start of where you may find some interesting things, but it doesn't really tell you where to go. I like that. Right now we're pretty much exploring Brittle Hollow. I've been going back there. I think we'll try that again. So, you've played through it, Genodad? been meaning to play it for a long time. Let's do autopilot. Yeah, this is very much a first-time experience. I haven't even seen any gameplay on it. So I didn't really know what I was getting into. No, that's the South Pole. I don't want to go there. I think. Or is that the Southern Observatory? I think that might be. Well, we gotta get... near the equator, I guess. I don't know where's, like, the proper way in here. Oh, hey, there's something. There's something on top of that rock. No, come back here. Stay there. Thatch, Plume, Felix, and I have determined that this atypical shard of rock is the reason objects in this grove are behaving in a quantum manner. Of note, a unique signal is coming from this shard. Curiously, our friend the Wandering Moon sounds the same. I've also heard the same signal this shard produces calling out from Giant's Deep, Timber Hearth, and the Hourglass Twins. I suppose there are other shards like this one. I found the shard in Timber Hearth. I couldn't do anything there, but I do want to go back there. But I did find it. Thatch. The only other object we've observed displaying this quantum behavior is the Wandering Moon. I imagine the moon's behavior and this grove are related. In her note from earlier, Felix mentions this strange type of rock isn't found anywhere on Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from this planet? Hypothesis, this quantum shard is from the wandering quantum moon. Perhaps it is even a small piece of the moon itself. Unidentified signal nearby. Have I not been here? Thought I've been here, but there's stuff I haven't read. No, I've read this. Yeah, that's what I heard. Best way to play this game is completely blind. That's why I deliberately avoided watching any other playthroughs of this or any content related to this. Because I watch playthroughs sometimes of other from other Let's Players, but I always avoided this. If I remember correctly. I think we want to go down. I gotta get up there. That's the quantum tower. No, that's not gonna work. Okay, Southern Observatory. Man, I can never find my way around here. That doesn't seem like it's aligned correctly. Huh? Ah. Oh, God. Oh, God. Gravity crystals. Oh, God. Okay. I'm not sure. Oh, God. Not sure I want to go up here yet. Well, okay. Let's try it. Yeah, I'm not sure if I've been down here before or not. I think I have. It's all just ruins. Rocks and broken, destroyed ruins. I'm looking for the Southern Observatory. I forgot how I got there last time. Is that it? This way is headed towards the South Pole. I think. I'm gonna die anyway. Let's see if we can find our friend here. Where is he? 308 meters that way. Past the... Past the black hole. Okay, it's on the other side. Ow, my face. We'll try that again. Back to Brittle Hollow. Is that someone's scout they sent out? moon is there, that phantom moon. Okay, that's the observatory. Oh, pull up. Okay, this is where I went in. Okay. I remember. I went in through this little town, village thing. Ghost matter detected. Ugh, almost jumped right in it. Oh god. Can't you just use a regular elevator? Someone just wants to show off their gravity crystals. All right. Oh, I didn't see this before. Erg, well, that was deeply unpleasant. I made it this far, though. Oh yeah, he doesn't like the gravity crystals either. Guess that's the part to focus on, and now how I'll eventually have to get back up that path. But wow, this place sure is something. Looks like the Hanging City is north from here, and east is a gravity cannon. I definitely want to see that. And another thing, I'm detecting oxygen from somewhere below, which is good since I used up a lot of my supply screaming during the trip down from the surface. As soon as I stop dry heaving, I'm going to head further down below so I can refill my tank. Okay, so we got observatory, gravity cannon, some ruins, and then that thing. Hanging City is north. Wait, east is gravity cannon. That's the Hanging City. Okay, so we gotta go... Okay. To the gravity cannon and then to the Southern Observatory. Or we can go to the Hanging City and then the Southern Observatory. What is the Hanging City? I don't think I've been there either. Turn on flashlight. It's another one of those symbol things, pattern or whatever. Yeah. That looks glowing hot. Is that another warp point? School District, Meltwater District, Ice Shrine District, Black Hole Forge District. Ooh, Black Hole Forge District. Looks like that. Ice Shrine is 3. Meltwater School District. Meltwater. Are these oriented the same? They are. School, Meltwater, Ice Shrine, Black Hole Forge. Okay. School? We'll check out the school, I guess. Three minutes oxygen, I know. Dang it. I should have topped up on oxygen when I was at that dude. Or near him. I think there's trees down there. Looks like a classroom. Ghost matter detected nearby. Oh god. Shoot. Almost landed right in it. Ooh, a scroll. Ow. Can I use it down here anywhere? No. Ah, I found a tree. Ah. Okay. New mission. Find a place where I can use this scroll, find out what it says. Gotta be a blackboard in here somewhere. It's a classroom. Or it's a school, right? Is that another scroll? Here we go. Explanation of festivals. Lami. All the Nomai clans from all over the universe meet in one place to share what they've learned in science and art. It's called the festival. Don't forget, festivals happen every 10 years. At some festivals, one clan's big discovery can mean all the Nomai get to advance too. Like Anona's warp core, which made it so everyone can warp long distances and explore more. Each clan has a festival envoy to show their most interesting work. Our envoy was Thatch. A single festival could last a long, long time. We can't go because we're stuck here, but Felix says we used to go too. can't go because we're stuck here, but Felix says we used to go too. To the festivals? You don't know if you used to go? Drop scroll. Remove scroll. Drop scroll. Insert scroll. Alright, what does it say? Ilex. Why we should build a new vessel. Each Nomai clan explores the universe in its own vessel. The vessel is the heart of every clan. It's unusual for Nomai to remain in one place for so long. Nomai are wanderers and have no permanent home. If we built a new vessel, we could return to our adventurous way of life. Imagine all the new places we could go. Our clan wouldn't be stuck here in this solar system. We could even meet with other Nomai and learn from them, like Coleus says we used to. It probably wouldn't be hard to get parts if we stopped building other new things, and if we broke down other structures, like the towers on Ash Twin, for parts. Ash Twin, huh? We could even have a warp core for jumping long distances like vessels have. Poke tells me she plans to make a very advanced warp core for a different project. I'm sure she could connect it to the vessel for travel, because Poke is smart. We might have to build a smaller vessel for now, even though vessels are normally large, but we could make it bigger later once we reach planets with more resources. It would also help if we stopped building so many things to search for the Eye of the Universe. I asked Yarrow, and he says we use lots of resources on the Ash Twin project. Drop. So they came here and got stuck here, and looks like, yeah, they've been here a while because they've got schools and everything. They built a whole civilization in this solar system. And then they disappeared. Maybe they built their ship they wanted and left. Solanum, formation of this universe. No one knows how this universe was made, but one thing we do know is everything used to be very hot and very dense, tightly packed together. As this early universe expanded, it also cooled down. Once it had cooled enough, particles were able to group together to form things like galaxies, stars, and planets. Since then, space had continued to expand at a faster and faster rate, which is hard to think about for too long without your brain hurting. Yeah, I feel ya. This universe will keep getting colder and larger until one day, the stars and the life they support will all die. That's scary to think about, even though Coney tells me it won't happen in our lifetimes, but it'll happen in someone else's someday. Just up and poofed. Did they build their vessel? Are they somewhere in the black hole? Find out next time on the Outer Wilds. Well, that's, let's see, do we have anything up here? No. I think that's it for the school. Here, let's, I don't think we have a lot of time left before we get blown up. Oh, yeah, we got ghost matter. I think we're gonna have to come back here. Yeah. Okay, this is where I came from. Right? No. This is where I just came from. Okay, this is where I want to go. Yeah, this school. I think we're done with the school. With the way this, just the architecture of all this, it's so hard to tell if I've missed anything or not. Oh, this one's grayed out. Oh, that's because I read it already. All right, let's go on. Okay. That was the school, right? Or did I go to Meltwater? Ice Shrine District, Black Hole Forge District. Well, let's go this way. Trees and running water? The Ash Twin project requires a powerful, highly advanced warp core. How should we obtain it? Don't ask me. We got a squirrel. Solution 2. We could craft a new advanced warp core inspired by the vessel's warp core. Spire. Abandoning the vessel's warp core and its casing means losing valuable knowledge. This is true. However, it's knowledge we have little hope of recovering. It would be best to relearn, I think. I would very much like to craft such a powerful core. More relevantly, I believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I could recreate the basic design. This is the safest path for our clan. Is this the safest path or the best? Is the safest path the best one? Our goal is worth the risk. Cassava. Is it though? We've tried for so long to find something that I, and others, now believe might be impossible to find. If the search for the eye is a futile one, we should choose the option with the least potential for harm. Oino. The greatest challenge here, I think, is we don't have the design for such a powerful core, or any of the original crafters of the vessel's core. No, but Poke was apprenticed to Anona, who created the original design, and our Black Hole Forge is adept at crafting simpler cores. I believe I can be of use here, says Poke. The vessel's warp core was created before my time, but Anona explained many of his designs to me. Black Hole... or Black Hole Forge, huh? Alright, we got another scroll. I don't think the sun is going to last much longer. See if we can read this before the crap hits the fan. Solution 1. We could retrieve the warp core from the vessel. The vessel's warp core is broken. At best, recall those present when the vessel crashed that it sustained lethal injuries. There's no guaranteed reward for this risk. Does the game pause when I don't move? That would be nice. Then I can read all this before I blow up. Perhaps we could still repair it. My grandmother told me there was little time to assess the nature or extent of the damage. blocks. This would require a return to Dark Bramble. Plume, my father, said, "Many good Nomai perish there." Hi, Cad. My mother, Coleus, and his old mentor once discovered and studied an anglerfish fossil on Ember Twin. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. What do anglerfish have to do with any of this? What Mallory and I learned from that fossil would theoretically help us evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested on a live specimen. Even if it no longer functions, the old core could be a valuable blueprint, provided we're able to transport it back here. I remember the anglerfish fossil. We used to play in Fossil Fish Cave when we were children. Many good Nomai perish there, so the anglerfish is dangerous. But they need to go to Dark Bramble to retrieve the warp core from the vessel. That's where it crashed. Oh boy. We're gonna blow. I feel strange trying to recreate Anona's warp core without him. At times, it still feels strange to no longer be his very young apprentice, and for the Black Hole Forge to be in my care and not his. Hypothesis: this will always feel strange, even though my time with him was short. I miss my old mentor, and deeply. To have the chance to try is thrilling, but I don't want to disappoint everyone. I think I can do this, probably, but what if excitement has clouded my assessment of my own abilities? Was I wrong in volunteering to build it? I was born in this star system, and never saw Anona's warp core with my own 3 eyes. I only know what he taught me. What if I've bitten off a larger portion than I can consume? Still, all I can give is my best. And as Anona would say, should my best prove insufficient, then we will find another way to achieve what's needed. I have Clary and Root in the Forge, and I have my clan. I'm not alone. That's Poke. Yeah, looking forward to seeing what all the hype is about regarding that anglerfish. Haven't been to that planet yet. Actually, I did go there very briefly by accident right before the sun blew up. So I didn't see anything. Well, what is that? Elevator? Okay. Went up to the forge. I don't think we have much time. Three dots. 3 dots means... what? Hmm. Oh, they died in their beds. The 3 dots, I forgot what it means. I forgot what they called this place. Just basically their living quarters. Trees detected. I don't know how I'm still alive. I thought that sun was gonna pop. Be welcomed in this place. This is the shrine to the eye thing. This shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to the star system, the signal from the eye. We observed the eye signal in our travels and followed it here to find its source. What we know is this: the source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the Eye of the Universe, is older than the universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. Enter and open your mind to its possibilities. Alright, lay it on me. What is the Eye of the Universe? The Eye is older than this universe, so imagine how much it could teach us. Perhaps it is a cosmic library. Suppose the Eye is a more advanced being. The Eye is the source of the signal that brought us here. How can the Eye be older than the universe itself? Suppose it's a relic from a previous universe. The early universe was unimaginably hot and dense. If anything existed before, it would have been destroyed. Suppose the universe is older than previously assumed. What is the Eye's signal? Suppose the Eye wishes to communicate. The signal is a call. Were we the intended audience? The signal is the Eye's voice. It speaks a language we don't know yet. Or maybe the signal is the Eye's attempt at expressing itself. Of note, from the signal we are able to determine the Eye's approximate age, or perhaps its lack of age. Just from the signal, that's how you determine its age? Oh dear. It happened. Hide from the sun. Oh. I wanted to read that. Well, we gotta make another trip back. I've still got to visit the Southern Observatory. And also the Forge. Well, I hope everyone in chat is doing okay. Oh, hey, Robot Oak 88. I just saw your first message. Sorry about that. Can never resist watching someone play for the first time. How are you liking it so far? I'm liking it a lot. It's been a lot of fun. I like all the mystery. And the fact that they just kind of throw you in. And they let you kind of figure it out on your own. It's pretty open. Pretty open in that they just let you choose where to go, where to investigate. But it's a lot different than I was expecting. Yeah, that's where I want to go, that little village. Have I landed? Yeah, so I was expecting space travel, I guess, but not this time manipulation stuff. I was kind of expecting it to be more of like a survival game, in that you just go to different planets and I don't know, kind of follow a story, but this isn't quite what I was expecting. It's I think it's better. Yeah, I had to play it eventually before someone spoiled it for me. It's only a matter of time before that would happen. I avoided spoilers for years and years, but I like the whole thing is just your goal when you go out is to just learn more and more. Oh, I forgot to check my logs. Oh, I can do that later. Learn as much as you can before the next supernova. Alright. We're gonna go back to the Hanging City. Try to explore the rest of it. Yeah, I think in the... I might be wrong, but I think in the Steam... On the Steam page, there's a bunch of tags, and I think one of them is, like, survival. So I kind of expected it to be more of a survival game. Sometimes the Steam tags can be a little bit misleading. So we're going back to the shrine. The only thing I really want to do here... yeah, up there. Is finish reading... any notes I missed. It's really unique, the, how everything is so tiny, like the planets are so small. And there's everything's so close together. But gravity still kind of works the way you would expect it to. Like at the planet's core, you're just kind of floating. We experienced that in the 0G cave. This one, I want to read this. I'm Solanum. I no longer believe, as I did as a child on Ember Twin, that the eye of the universe, the source of the signal, wishes to harm us. But it may not want to be found either. The terrible circumstances of our arrival here were almost certainly exactly that, circumstances. I suspect imagining we are special to the eye in some way is wishful thinking. The eye might have called out to any sentient species. Or it might not have been calling out at all, and that my ancestors heard the eye's signal holds no great deep meaning. This wouldn't be so bad, I think. In fact, the eye may not have wishes at all. We have no evidence supporting this. That's what the eye allegedly looks like. Okay. I think we're done here. Oh, that thing is still down there. Do I gotta bring it up? Probably should. I don't know what it is, but... Oh, wait, what does this say? Black Hole Forge controls. Well, yeah, that should be up by the Black Hole Forge. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Now it's going up. Oh god. Oh god. Ah. Oh, it's not powered up like this one is. Okay. Can we get up through here? Oh, jeez. Oh god. Oh boy. Okay, I may have to find another way up. Yeah, I gotta teleport there. That looks like... Is that part of the forge, or is that a teleport, a warp destination? Okay. I don't think I'm getting up there from here. Okay, that'll have to wait till later, I think. I'm gonna see if I can get some O2 and then go to the Southern Observatory. Where is that guy? Is he down there? Oh, jeez. The black hole is right there. Oxygen. I'm in a hurry. Can I ask you something? Did I learn anything new since last time I was here? I learned something. Oh, cool. What is it? I saw the Hanging City on Brittle Hollow. You visited the Hanging City? Oh gosh, how was it? Was it amazing? Was it beautiful? Was it scary? The Hanging City is where the Nomai settled permanently on Brittle Hollow. It was their most advanced settlement here. Why they chose to build their most advanced settlement so close to a you-know-what is beyond me. Maybe that kind of thing makes sense to a Nomai, though. Maybe they needed the black hole for something? Maybe they built it. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Okay, well, I thought I could get to the Southern Observatory from the city. Man, the first time I came through here, I found a crossroads. One way led to the... One way led to the Southern Observatory. The other one led to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, I think. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Oh, there it is. I found it. Okay, Southern Observatory. See if we can make it. Is this the right way? Oh yeah, I've taken this before, but... it's all messed up. Oh god. We're sinking. Well, shoot. Okay, we've been there. Let's try to find another portal. If there is one. Oh, there's this thing. Let's go there. Match velocity. I don't have a lot of fuel here. Maybe we can find a portal to the forge. Stairs? Who needs stairs when we're in space? Ow. Ow, my face. Oh, this is the tower. Quantum tower. Be welcomed in this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Oops, shoot. Ah. Get closer. If you're making your first pilgrimage, ascend these stairs. Yep. Ugh. We're almost out of fuel. Where's this going to take me? The crossroads. Okay, there's a scroll there. See if I can grab it. Grab it. I don't know what's going on with that thing. It's moving around. Ow. Okay, can we do anything with it before I pass out? Maybe, yes. If you're here to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, you're almost prepared to set out on this deeply significant journey. Before you do, pause and remember your history. We don't have time for this. We make this journey not only for ourselves, but also to honor the members of our clan who came before us, those who, after the crash that brought them to the star system, became stranded on Brittle Hollow and on the Ember Twin, with no communication between those two groups of survivors. These Nomai looked upward from two different planets and saw the same wandering moon visiting their skies. It was this moon, the Quantum Moon, that kept their curiosity alive during this long period of hardship. After the two divided groups were able to reunite, it became our clan's united goal to find and visit the Quantum Moon. This took time, and many Nomai who dreamed of seeing the Quantum Moon died before we discovered how to make the journey. Any tips you got? When you reach the Quantum Moon, recall these Nomai and carry their curiosity onward with you. Great. Welcome, Solanum. Your arrival here means you've completed your preparations on Giant's Deep and are ready to depart for the Quantum Moon. On your pilgrimage, the Quantum Moon will carry you, just as it carried me and many in our clan before me, to the moon's 6th and most secret location. You will be aided in your pilgrimage by the shrine our clan built on the Quantum Moon. But remember this final rule: to explore the 6th location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Be curious on your journey. The shrine must be on the moon's north pole? Does it move around? If it doesn't move around, why would I have to remember that? Well, there was this thing. Is that the moon? That's the Phantom Moon, I think. Because it's moving around. Oxygen tank refilled. I'll take it. Unidentified signal, fuel level critical. I don't know where this is gonna shoot me, but let's go for it. Oh, is it going the wrong way? Whee! Oh dear. Goodbye, cruel world. Maybe I can escape the sun. No, not likely. Okay, I think we got a bunch of new log entries, a lot of new stuff learned. I don't think I could get to the forge. I think I have to find a warp portal that leads me there. It might be time to try another planet or something. Yeah, we'll mix it up a little bit. We've been going back there for a while to that planet. Let's see, we got a few logs. Black Hole Forge is suspended below the Hanging City. Found a switch in the Mel Tower district that raises and lowers the forge. Black Hole Forge district is the highest district in the Hanging City. A Nomai named Poke planned to create a new advanced warp core in the Black Hole Forge. Oh, that thing I'm raising and lowering is the forge itself? Maybe I can get to it then. Let's see, the vessel... Nomai warped to the solar system in a spaceship called the Vessel. Yep. The vessel's warp core broke when the ship crashed in the Dark Bramble. You could check that out. The Nomai learned how to evade the anglerfish, theoretically at least, by studying the anglerfish fossil they found on Ember Twin. That's probably my next destination then. Whitehole Station. There's more to explore here. The Nomai detected a quantum signal coming from somewhere on the Hourglass Twins. Ember Twin. The Hourglass Twins are two... Are they two moons orbiting each other or something? I found a poem written on one of the trees in the grove. Yep, that's old. Nomai detected a quantum signal coming from somewhere on Giant's Deep. The Nomai built a shrine on the quantum moon to aid in the pilgrimage. To its 6th location. Remember this final rule. Oh, we got the final rule. Yeah, so to traverse the quantum tower thing, we had to go through the black hole. But we got the final rule, which is the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. The pilgrimage to the quantum moon was a deeply significant journey for the Nomai. After the two groups of Nomai stranded on Ember Twin and Brittle Hollow were reunited, it became their united goal to find and visit the quantum moon. A strange rock shard that wanders when no one is watching. The Nomai determined this shard is the reason objects in this grove behave in a quantum manner. That's the quantum shard. The rock that teleports around. The Nomai hypothesized that this shard is actually a piece of the quantum moon. The shard emits the same signal as the quantum moon. The quantum moon and phantom moon the same thing? Or maybe the quantum moon is the phantom moon, but in the black hole realm. Either way, I'm going to the Hourglass Twins. That's the phantom moon. Yeah, it's just two moons orbiting each other. Ash Twin and Ember Twin. I don't know which one I landed on before. But which one should I go to? Where's that note about the angler? There it is. Anglerfish fossil. Ember twin. Got it. That's the red one. I think I landed on Ash Twin briefly before. And then the sun exploded. Okay. There's the other escape pod. We can start there. This is a tiny ass planet. From that angle, it looked like a smiley face. Okay, I got my suit. I will need that. Jesus. Okay, I don't want to get caught between them. I like this planet. Desert planet. Yeah. God, this planet is so small that gravity is shifting very quickly. Can I get in this thing? How did I get in the last one? Through there, yes. Untranslated on my recording. We need status reports for all systems, but initial things first. Is everyone unharmed? Our escape pod's passengers are afraid, but physically well. Anona, everyone survived the crash. This is a relief, at least. You have my gratitude. Burr, were you able to find the other escape pod's distress signals? I can hear both signals somewhere in the star system, but I don't believe either escape pod crashed on the same planet as us. I mean, with how small the planets are and the solar system is, couldn't they just look out their window? Collision imminent. Oop. Try up here. Begin flight log, escape pod 2. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated, awaiting departure from vessel. Launching escape pod 3, now launching escape pod 2. Collision imminent, prepare for impact. Scanning external environment, scan complete. External temperature is prohibitively high. Verdict inhospitable. Do not seek shelter on planet surface. Got it. So how long before they were able to reunite? I wonder. Cacti. Ow. Well, that wasn't smart. Mole array. Do not follow this tunnel to its end. Folius and I will examine the horror that lies at its terminus later, provided we live through this. Well, now I know what I want to do. This tunnel here? Alright. Reyes. Russ. Keep moving, friends. There's nothing of interest at the end of this passage but rocks. And while these rocks are interesting, they can wait until a less urgent time. Emergency escape hatch. Yeah, the hatch was blown open and fell down here. We have found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe we could construct long-term shelter here. The cavern Melloray found is a wise choice for shelter. Could one of you mark directions for the others to follow? This is the start of the path to the shelter site. I've left directions to guide you there. Of note, we must hurry, as the pathway there is filling with sand. Do not allow yourself to be buried by sand, and make sure no one is lost. Is it actually filling with sand? It might be. The other planet was being ripped apart by rocks. So this planet could be changing over time too. Of note, this passage leads to breathable air. Refill your supply tank there. We cannot tell how far or deep these tunnels may wind. But do not linger, as the area is exposed to the heat of this alien sun. Okay, well, we'll try that. Get some oxygen. There's plant life. Refill your air supply tank and return quickly. I'm good. I've got a state-of-the-art spacesuit. Alright, what's down here? A permanent settlement. Let's go up here. There's nothing but rocks. Is what they said. Yep. Oh. Let's launch a scout down there. I can't tell if there's actually sand down there. It's filling with sand. Alright, well, I guess we'll go down here. Ow. Oh, is it actually filling up? Doesn't look like it. There's me. Oh, it's being pushed down by the... Yeah. Can't shoot a drone to the other side. Oops. The path to the shelter site is somewhat convoluted, so follow the instructions ahead closely. Okay. To reach the shelter site, walk forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit, then turn left. Continue to the room filled with rock column formations, and climb upward through the opening above them. The sand here is rising, so you must be cautious but swift. Alright. Meet the sandfall at the pit, then turn left. Well, what's down here, though? I guess we'll follow the instructions. I turned left. Oh, this is the room. Okay. Let me go up. Just want to see if there's anything else here. Be cautious crossing the chasm ahead. The bridge Malorian crafted will do its job, but it isn't strong. Once on the far side, look for the tunnel hidden beneath the falling sand. Follow it and you reach the shelter site. You're doing well. There's only a little farther left to go now until you reach the shelter site. You can rest here. Hurry before the sand comes. Oh, is that why it's called an hourglass? The sand alternates between the two planets? Wait, so I go up there? Yeah, that's all sand. Ah. Oh crap, am I stuck down here? Did it already fill up? Oh, okay. Got disoriented there for a minute, but I think I found it. Let me in. What's up here? This is amazing. Look inside the cave. How did this come to rest here? We haven't encountered others in these caves. I think this is a rare find. Is that the fossil? From what we can see, Coleus and I believe the specimen must be very old indeed. Imagine what we might learn if we could examine it. We both agree it's unlikely this dry planet is this horror's place of origin, especially considering what we observed during the vessel's evacuation. Clearly this hole is too small for it to have fit through. Hypothesis, there is another entrance to this cave. If there is, Coleus and I will find it. We can't leave valuable information undiscovered. An update, we need to find a way inside quickly, Molarai, because when I returned here to search for an entrance to the cave, there were children playing in the specimen, on the specimen. Yeah, that's the anglerfish. Hopefully we can get some oxygen here. Yes, trees. There we go. Should we build the sun station to power the Ash Twin project? Are there other ways to generate this level of power? I understand this proposal is unsettling, but the Sun Station must be built if we hope to complete the Ash Twin project. Theoretically, yes. Practically, no. I can't imagine discovering them in our lifetimes. That's a response to... Are there other ways of generating this power? I almost can't comprehend this is being suggested seriously. The purpose of the Sun Station goes against every standard we hold ourselves to, and everything we believe in as a species. Unsurprisingly, Idea, I disagree. We're pushing a possible new technology further than ever before. That, in my experience, is the defining characteristic of our species. What's wrong with the Sun Station? If we fail, and the probability of this is not insignificant, we will without question destroy ourselves, all life here, and the rest of the star system. I see. I wish to protect these species. Is that why the sun keeps blowing up? The potential annihilation of an entire star system is too severe a cost. We shouldn't build the Sun Station, no matter how badly we want the knowledge that comes with it. Fear of failure is a poor reason not to try. I believe if we are cautious, the Sun Station will work. I believe in Pi. Pi. Poke, I'm deeply honored. Idea, I comprehend your position. However, if we aren't all but certain the Sun Station will not cause destruction once we've built it, then I won't support the station's use. And that's it. Oh, we're sinking. Or... Yeah, not we're sinking, but the sand is getting higher and higher. Is there a way out of here? I don't think I have time to visit the anglerfish skeleton. Gonna have to come back here. Gonna have to come back here later. Ow, my face. Okay, well that didn't lead anywhere. There's something in there, though. It may not be accessible to me now. Yeah. Let's get out of here. Gravity cannon. Come, is this gonna be a shortcut? Gonna launch me somewhere new? Gravity cannon. Ghost matter detected, yeah. There's the gravity cannon. I don't think it's usable. Yeah, the sand's coming up. Well, I think I'm screwed. Alright, my ship is 277 meters. It's on the other side of the planet. Whoa. Was that their sun project thing that they were working on? Take me away. Is this thing gonna work? Oh, that sun's gonna blow up. I don't know where this leads to, so I don't know if it's gonna teleport me anywhere. I can't remember if I had to... I found one of these before, but I can't remember if I had to like power it up or it just worked. Yeah, I don't know that this one's gonna work. Oh my god. I can almost reach up and touch the sun right there. Well, I don't think we're gonna last much longer. Let's get out of here. The heck is that? Well, I'm going to Dark Bramble. I don't think I'll survive long there. But I think the sun's gonna blow up pretty soon anyway. 51 kilometers. Oh, it's pretty far. It's okay, we're making progress. Let's see how long we last. Maybe we can find that anglerfish. Did the sun just explode? Oh, it did. Oh, it did. Well, we got to see it up close, at least. Okay, we're gonna end the stream pretty soon. Been going for a little over 5 hours. But I had a lot of fun with this. I'm just gonna go through some of the logs real quick before we end it here. And we'll continue probably Monday or Tuesday with more Outer Wilds. What an interesting game. Quite a mystery. Want to find out more about these aliens, where they came from, and I'm sure they have something to do with the sun blowing up continuously. Escape Pod 2. So we found Escape Pod 2. Anglerfish fossil. I found a cave with an anglerfish fossil inside, but the opening is only big enough for my scout. Yeah, we couldn't find a way in there. The Sunless City. A Nomai city built into the walls of a huge underground cavern. The city is divided vertically into 4 districts. The Nomai debated building a sun station in order to power the Ash Twin project. Several Nomai opposed its construction, arguing that failure could result in the destruction of the solar system. There's more to explore here. Yeah, it wasn't much of a city when I got there. It was mostly flooded with sand by that point. So we'll have to go back and explore it, get there a little quicker. The Nomai debated building a sun station in order to power the Ash Twin project. We don't know what the Ash Twin project is yet. Okay, so we'll keep investigating that next time. I think we'll head back to the twin planets there. We still have stuff to do on the other planets, though. But we'll continue our investigation there. Maybe I can get into that room with the anglerfish. But yeah, I'm liking this game a lot. Glad I finally got around to playing it, and so far no one has tried to spoil it for me, which is good. I'm pretty good about skimming the comments and not... Like, my worry was that someone would come in here and just spoil it. But I'm pretty good at just skimming the comments, and if I see someone comment that I don't know or don't recognize the name, then I can kind of skim the comment a little bit and tell if it's a spoiler. I'm pretty good at that, so I'm not too worried about that. But it's always a danger. I forgot my suit. Well, I got an achievement. Die within 60 seconds of waking up. Alright, well. that's going to do it for this stream. I think tomorrow we'll be doing Oceaneers. So look for that. And Monday or Tuesday we'll do more Outer Wilds. Do some more investigation. Alright, thanks everyone for joining. Jonathan, Patrick, Robot Oak. We saw some new faces here today too. Because we're starting a new game. That usually brings in new people. So I appreciate you guys stopping by. And everyone else who popped in, really appreciate it. And hope to see you on the next one. Alright,